Hello everyone, I hope all of you are having a good Sunday. We meet again to continue the Need for Speed Underground 2 playthrough that I started a few weeks ago, and we already have our Lexus GS here staring into our souls. I have to say, I kind of like this color combination and vinyl. At first I wasn't sure if I could find a design which I will like for this car, but here we are. I can look at it for as long as I have to. Just let me tag everyone at Discord first. Here you are. Yeah, sure. There it is. See a few familiar faces already. Hello, Lucas. Hello, Superior Cell. Hello, Cow. Hello, Ludicrous Fall. Buenos dias. Now, it will be buenas tardes, good afternoon, but yeah, the intention is appreciated, man. Thank you. Hope you're doing well too. So, what's on schedule today? What's on schedule? Well, URL races. Lots of URL races. The previous color was better. No, this one's much better, I think. The other color didn't stand out at all. It was hard to notice. Let me know if the game is too loud. It seems to change its volume, so let me know if it's alright. So, for today, we have to start completing URL races. Let me... yeah, we'll go here first. Complete the last sponsor race. Ow. Well, that's always a good start, crashing into a random taxi. Hey Random, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Oh, traffic jam. Ain't that nice? Hey Densei, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Hey Gogo, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Actually, I'm going to complete those random races just in case they disappear. So how's everyone today? I hope you all are having a good weekend so far. On my end, well, it was a busy weekend. I had to release the latest video and it took a bit of a rush to get it done, but it was time to get it done, really. I had a lot of issues trying to write it, to be honest. But in the end, it came out, you know. Woke up 2 hours ago. Ah, that's alright. Oh, God. Well, we're starting a sneezing. That's always helpful. Work killy. Oh, man. Yeah, sometimes we all have tough schedules at times and weeks which are harder than others. Hope you get some good rest before starting again. My weekend ends in a few hours. Ah, so unfortunate. Time zones and all. But hey, here's for a few hours of entertainment before starting your week again. Ah, thank you for bless you. And I didn't make it in time to mute the microphone. Usually try to, but couldn't reach the button in time. Oh, NSX versus GS, who will have thought? Funny enough, I had to work night shift. The last job I took before, well, I was on the edge of wondering, well, should I try to do YouTube or take this job? And the last job I took last year was a night shift. I personally didn't mind it that much. I mean, it was an alright job, but you know, I saw the opportunity to do this, and this is what I wanted to do, so I just went ahead and took the chance. Winner! Hey, first win of the stream. The battery degradation in your laptop is bad. Oof. Oof. Yeah, that's not good news. That's never good news. I'll work off tomorrow because Memorial Day. Yeah, nice, Lucas Soul. Yesterday was a national holiday for us, but in most cases it's because it was a Saturday, most people work half day, really. Well, some work half day, some others didn't, but yeah. The funny thing is we have a lot of holidays. Like having a holiday in Argentina is not something super special. So there are holidays and holidays. Like we have them divided on some holidays which are relevant and everyone takes, and some holidays which are just exist for the sake of public employees having a free day, literally. So there's some holidays where people work normally. Yesterday it wasn't one of those. It was one of the important ones. It's not Independence Day, but it's the first when Argentina decided to separate itself from the Spaniards, and it will take 6 years more before actually signing the independence of Argentina. 1816. Which is the 9th of July, funny enough, not the 4th. Customer service is really harsh. I don't have... funny that I'm streaming, but I don't have the stomach for customer service. My problem is the fact that people usually lack common sense, and if you have to do something really simple, that they just aren't capable of figuring it out themselves, and it's just insane to me. And they talk to you in a really respectful manner, like you have to solve everything for them, and it's, no, it doesn't work that way. I can't do everything for you. But in a way, I don't know which one is different. Like, customer service, in a way, being a public person streaming is a way of customer service. So it's kind of funny there. Oh, more Street X. That night shift that I used to do was in a hotel, and I did most of the food service, and yeah, it's really chaotic to work with food. The pace you need to have is insane. You need to go really fast, and there's once dinner time started, you couldn't have a break until almost the time to leave. Really, it was really intense, and yeah, it's constant orders and multiple orders, and you need to make sure you don't mix them and all of that. My brain is kind of slow, so I'm not really made for really fast-paced environments, I guess. I mean, it's like driving. Driving is fine. Driving is perfectly fine. Which is kind of funny when you think about it, you know. Fortunately, I had mixes. I mean, it's normal. You will have them. Everyone will have them. You have 10 orders which are virtually the same, but one has a minor difference. You're going to look past that, so it happens. Last time I went to a fast food place, they mixed up my drink, and no big deal, you know, just... I didn't even mention it. It was like, yeah, fine, whatever, I'll drink this instead. It's not that bad. It's not poison. Well, it's soda, so some people might say it's poison, but I wanted to drink soda, so I'll have the luxury. Parts? Parts. Yeah, sure, let's go to the airport. By the way, starting tomorrow, actually, I'm going to stream every single day until the end of the month, really. That's the plan, at least. I'm thinking of something to do for the weekend, because it's the Yellowbird 24 hours, and I have an idea to sync that up with a stream, so we'll see. Hey, there's a secret circuit race there. Ah. Wait. Where's the race? Am I insane? There was a race in here. And one of these things, the tips or whatever, however you want to call them. The hell? I literally saw a circuit race. Top of Beacon Hill, yeah. So, let's get our car in a magazine. Wouldn't it be nice if I got paid for being featured, but I don't have that luxury yet. I see the race. Yeah, I saw it too. I'm not going insane. I swear, I'm clean. I didn't drink anything today. No, that magazine cover is all mine. Don't you dare. Get out of here, taxi. I won't make much sense randomly, that's really easy. But I have an idea for trying to complete as much as possible with the mass that I've mentioned on the latest video. I think that will be fun, getting as close to 100% in a single stream. So we'll see. As I said, I'm going to be streaming the entire week because to be honest, I might really need to see if I can earn a bit more this month. I'm completely broke. Oh, didn't steer in time. Theater, interesting. I don't think I have the acting gene in my blood, I guess. Or maybe I do, or I just never really cared about it. I think that I'm enough of a character that I don't need to pretend that I play it even further, you know. Hey Kirio, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Oh, completely missed my turn. We'll go through here. Oof. That's cool. What stream for tomorrow? I'll probably have the idea by the time it is over, but it's probably going to be related to the latest video I released. My god, those neons are bright. Yeah, I mean, it's not that not everyone can do it. Personally, I think it's a matter of interest, really. Everything is a matter of interest in this life. If you aren't interested, then you're not going to achieve anything at it, because you don't really care about it. my interests go through other areas than acting, so I just don't really care about it too much. I don't see myself doing it. I do have to act a bit more in my videos, lose a bit of my fear, I suppose you could say, to make jokes and things like that. I usually take too much care of what I say, and I kind of frustrate myself a lot. So that's something to consider. Oh, another useless tip. Oh, you can... Yeah, thank you. You really need to know how to change from metric to imperial. Yeah, 100%. It's okay, fine. Oh, money. Racing? What the heck is a mile? Perfect starts in this game are really busted. They aren't this effective in Underground 1. Ooh. Please don't start sliding. To 50? Yeah, to 50. It has begun, ladies and gentlemen. Well, mostly gentlemen. It is time to start the URL experience. There's quite a few URL races to complete. To be fair, most of them. Drafting, yeah, that's a useful tip. Yeah, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. First URL race. Well, first URL race. There you go. Thank you for taking my input. No more comic cutscenes. Fine.
Check it out. It's the Big Daddy champ from up north.
Nah, man, can't be. Looks more like a chump than a champ.
So you're what all the fuss is about? Don't look like much to me.
You got that right.
You haven't got a chance, hero. On or off the track.
I find it funny how the game just introduces you all these characters that you don't really know who they are because they have no introduction, they don't appear in the races, nothing at all, so... What is this? Carbon fiber roof scoop, stock rims. Yeah, that Evo is a write-off. That Evo is a write-off. Okay, fine. Thank you. I appreciate the push. Whoa, okay, fine. I don't appreciate that push. Damn. That RX-7 flipped me instantly. How fast was he going anyway? Oh. Spin? Spin? Yeah, 100%. Time to climb to the ranks. It's a 4-lap race, it should be fine. Underground 2 it has no story. I mean, it does, but at the same time, it's so impossible and difficult to follow. That it just doesn't exist. It doesn't count. There's nothing. There's nothing in the wake of store in this game. Come on, the plane is coming after us. Oh no, the plane is coming after us. The Lexus IS was in the middle of the road. Well, my road. Couldn't brake in time to get through it. I don't know what was that, but I'll take it. We're still racing anyway. Well, nah. Nah, that guy's really far. He ain't coming back. He ain't coming back. It'll be nice if I don't get spun out this time, like some random RX-8 thinking that he's a cop or something. Sure, it has no story, but the lore is steep. Oh, pilot. Oh god. You're on a slice of Monaco in underground. Which update? I'm confused. Was on first. Oh, whoa, wait, why did you counter steer like that? Huh. I was going to the other, it's like somebody took the steering away from me. Ah, the Armbound up there. Yeah, I don't really play Armbound. I didn't buy it. Great. By the way, if you hear machine noises, like my neighbor's working with a grinder for the time being. Just when I have to start streaming. Beautiful. Yeah, I might just have to go and unplug the controller. Sometimes it does that. I just have to unplug it from the PC and then replug it. You saw nothing. When I keep things on sleep mode for too long, sometimes it does that. It just gets a bit blocky and doesn't recognize my inputs. Like it goes on sleep mode or something. I don't know. Let me tell you, being in 4th place in this game is kind of... I would like to get through this guys as soon as possible, because I know I won't have a better opportunity if that Evo pulls away because rubber band kicks in. Isn't the... yeah, it's the... no, I'm not sure if it's the guy from Most Wanted. I don't think so. What's my neighbor doing? I have no idea. It's just working. Building something. I don't care. Oh, he was quick. God, I hate when you go straight into walls in this game. Really? But does the risers no more mod? It just lowers the it increases the visual multiplier added by each parts, so you don't have to use really disgusting parts to achieve 10 stars. Like by example, this Lexus right now has like 6 or 5 points something, which at this stage of the game will be insane without any uniques, as this car has no unique upgrades, nothing at all. So what it does, it just allows you to build more appealing cars as you aren't tied to higher level parts. Well, fine. Good God. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, I'll sort this. And Racer can still find a chance on the next round. Yeah, but I'm 4th. I will agree that with that if I was to get a podium. Yeah? Controller, please? Why aren't you responding? Oh. Good God. Ah. This isn't funny. Here we go again. Huh. Yeah, my control isn't responding, so just have to... Let me check it. I hope it's that. I really hope it's that, otherwise I'm going to be kind of worried. Yeah, it's working now. I hope that doesn't disconnect again anymore. Or just a random steering thing again. I mean, the Type R is a pretty cool car to get into. I mean, I don't remember if it's called the Euro R, the Euro Accord Type R, but those are really nice. Ah, fine. He just took me down, literally came like a missile, straight into me, the S2000. Good God. Yeah, there are different versions of the Accord Type R, and yeah, in some countries they call it the Euro R, I know. And in some others it didn't make sense because it's a European market car, so you don't have to call it the Euro car. I'm not sure if we have Accord Type Rs in here. I know that at least 2 exist, or there were rumored to exist, but that's as far as I can tell. I never seen them with my own eyes. staying easy from the CPUs doing Forza maneuvers. Ah, welcome, Travis. Yeah, because they were based off the European Accords, they call them Euro in some countries. Ah, makes sense, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I always thought that Japan wouldn't be a market for an Accord, really. It's probably too big for them. And they probably get taxed to death. Japan has really high taxes on anything which isn't a gay car, really. And parking space is expensive too, so big cars aren't really cheap to own. Well, if you just joined, I will appreciate if you all could leave a like on the stream so we can get this to more people. And the first place car is completely gone. Why did he offer the NSX Type R? Yeah, that's an interesting question. Especially because it was on the early 90s, the NSX was selling quite well in America. It was on the later years when they became a bit harder to sell and they didn't move as many. Oh. Hey, Hooli! Thank you so much for those 20 memberships. I really appreciate it. I really do appreciate it, man. Thanks a lot. We'll let them right away, I guess. Here's the... Here. There you go. And we'll put them 20 here. I need to find a way to automate all of this. $70. My God, I need to see which buttons I'm pressing. That's concerning. No, no, here we are again. Livestream, please? No, 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 no. You're going to let me through. Cannot believe that I'm going to be losing to a GTI. Ah, no. Four, so I hope that it's more than 2 races, otherwise we're going to be tied with the first place car. Unless the car which finishes in second is none of those, so that will be useful too. Hey Random Max, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Questionable, yes, but they are going really fast, so... Just unleash my questionable maneuvers on this, guys. Honestly, if the GTI places second, that will be useful for me. Because the GTI didn't finish first on the previous race, so as long as the car which finished oh god, I can't speak. Unless the car which finished first on the previous race doesn't finish second, I could get away with this. It needs to finish on third or worst. Yeah. That's what I need. Otherwise, we're going to be screwed. No! God, what is it with this S2000s? get out? Oh no, that's this. That guy's exactly the guy I want to get out of here. The previous race was the green one, now the other one comes after me. Like, it's like their entire reason for existing is taking me out. I'm doing alright, just enjoying my Sunday and the cold weather. It's really nice in here. This is the time of the year which I will really like to take my time to go out and explore places because it's nice and cold and it's not unbearably hot like on other times of the year. A playthrough using one brand for everything. Right now you're using Mustang. Yeah, the only problem depends on how far you want to go, but the only real problem with using one brand for everything and likes the drivetrain layouts. If you have a brand which has all 4 drivetrain layouts, you're fine, and well, both aspiration types. Yeah, you can have your membership renewed if it's a gift. Yes, you can. Still, you should always, if you can, you should join as a member anyway, you know. Can't believe that that S2000, he just appeared out of nowhere. God damn it. Oh, we're tied. Oh, there's a triple tie. There's a triple tie. We have to do this again. Triple tie. It's 2 races long. A triple tie for first place. And probably the only guy who came on top was the one who won a race. Well, the other 2 won a race. I won none. So I got screwed. I got really screwed. All because that S2000 pushed me at the end of the race, otherwise... I didn't see it coming, I wasn't expecting it to come, he just took me by surprise, he just appeared out of nowhere and ruined me. That was really tragic. Normal difficulty? No, it's hard mode. Then again, difficulty doesn't matter much in this game. So, MR challenge with the AZ1. Yeah, your best bet will probably be a GT40 less grid. But I think maybe you can actually try it. No, it's Red Rock Valley, you'll get destroyed. Time to rethink this. Oh, yes. Took out the Corolla and blocked the GTI in the process. Ah. It's not one, it's the other, damn. No, Grand Valley, no, Red Rock Valley, the last one where the GT40s and the other fast cars appear on MR Challenge. And it's Grand Valley East and High Speed Ring, and then Red Rock Valley for MR Challenge. Yeah, that seems about right, Lord Crystal, because right now I'm actually fighting with rubber banding, it seems, rather than anything else. I'm not going to catch up to that guy. Fine, I'll just... Fine. Fine, I'll try this again and see if I can win. You could... Why does it take it as completed and it says 10, 10, 10? What is that? I have to quit? Oh, a restart will be enough. Unless this is broken now, and that's going to be really bad for my efforts, but I hope it's not the case. Oh, this is a... Is it? No, it's not a different circuit. No. You didn't notice. No, you don't get to push me around. Only I get to push people around. You're not the main character here. I am the main character here. High-speed ring? Well, depends what races on high-speed ring. And depends what you're using too. Yeah, the opponents are really fast and it's going to be tough. Because I really don't remember what's the worst you can encounter on that second race of the MR Challenge at the high-speed ring. I really have no idea what's the worst. I do remember the final one and the first one where you can encounter things like the Stratos and... Yeah, but that one's easy, the Grand Valley East. Yeah, this is a Lexus GS. Welcome, Ice-T. Oh god. God, it's so frustrating when you're taking the corners and these guys just tap you out of the road. How many times has that happened now? You can't be anywhere near the AI because they just push you around. God. Yeah, I'm not even going to make excuses anymore, but they brought this on themselves. I have to see if I can do something about it, because I lose too much time on the corners. They are way faster than I am. Yeah, this is part of the Bayview's best mod that I added. The list of mods that I use are in the description. They just don't slow down. No matter of the track is the fact that my opponents are always ahead of me. They're completely broken. And if they don't rubber band away from me, they push me. So I don't have any opportunities to do anything. GTR? Which version of the GTR? Which generation of the GTR? Seeing it cruising at 50 kilometers. But I mean, most cars will probably be used for that, you know, just commuting. You didn't get nitrous for a lead lap? I need to make sure this Lancer doesn't finish us in second, otherwise I lose. That's really important, actually. He tapped me. Get out of here. He tapped me and took me out for first place. Yeah, Challengers are cool. I like those. But they have to be in a proper bright color, otherwise. No. Going to spin you out. No way, it's the final lap again. God, why? Seriously? These guys are unbearable. They keep pushing me around on random corners. Again, I was holding first place just fine until that guy pushed me out on the last lap. By the way, if you just joined, I will appreciate if you all could leave a like on this stream so we can get this to more people, and you'll be helping out the channel in the process. You know, this channel needs to be recommended so we can do more things. You know, how about trying to spin him out? I wasn't going to overtake him anyway. He didn't have to speed to overtake him by the end. Oh, God, where did that guy come from? And you too. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. It's like they have F1 grip and I can't match that. And that Mustang disappeared from my radar, good god. Rubber band mode engaged, I guess. Oh, great. Great. That's perfect, that's beautiful. That's really going to understeer, because when you tap a wall, the steering gets disconnected from you. Which is perfect. You share your channel with friends, but I don't have any. Maybe you make more friends on my Discord server. There's a link in the description. Second place. I don't care anymore, I just want to win this. Oh, it's the street takeover car. I actually like the G35 and G37. I always say the same, but I haven't seen one with my own eyes. They just don't exist here. And well, fine. God, this is carnage. This is absolute carnage for the final lap of the race. No. You're going to overtake me, then get through, Mustang. I'm too far away to overtake first place again. Get through? Yes, I get through here. And who do I have to block? Nobody. Okay, fine. Whew. Okay, that's one victory on my side at long last. God. They really make me fight. They really want to put me for... They really want to put up a fight in this one, don't they? This circuit is a bit more manageable, but there's also chances for them to push me around on these corners. See? What did I say? What did I say? Look who's coming. The entire pack is coming after me. Impressive. They're all packed together, so what that means, if I get pushed, I'm going to lose every single position, which isn't good. I don't think the Mustang was second on the last race, so maybe it could be... That's something I need to keep in mind, in case somebody overtakes me. How did he take those corners like that? Where does he find so much grip? Oh, why? Why are you stuck on low revs? Finish it last. Okay, that's actually something to keep in mind. He's gone, though. He's completely gone. What the hell? The Mustang is one of the worst handling cars, and yet he's driving it like he's on rails. Especially impressive worse handling. Worse than the Mustang? I'm not too sure. I mean, I know the Impreza is kind of understeery, but I don't think it's as bad compared to the Mustang. Yeah, fine. At long last, that's mine. Phew. Took a while. New inventory in the car lot. Custom gauges. Ooh, we could go for custom gauges, sure. I'll invest a bit more money in this car, why not? For the next stage, we'll probably change cars, but so might be the last tour for the GS. We'll have to see if we have new mod cars on the car lot. You have to get the key. Nah. I was stalling gauge changes until we unlock the second set, which are the best. I'm not going to use the first, neither third. I'm going to use the second set, which are the best ones. New car, yeah, but not right now. Not if I drive it like that either. Good God. I shall have to try Cross Street one day. Phew. Yeah, I mean, if I added cars, I might as well use the cars that I added. But I have to close the game for them to appear on the car lot, I think, so... We'll have to complete all the URL races, unlock the next stage, and we'll see what options do I got. It's a bit of a detour, but it's a worthy detour. Yes, please, center shop. Happened to the Hummer H2 sold, and I replaced it with a Cadillac. Okay, the retro no. Phantom and things. So it's either between these or these. These are the best ones, the only ones. Which, I think this, yeah. We'll go for... we could actually go for blue and... but no, you can't change the color of the numbers. I'll probably go for blue and... yeah. Color of the gauge, and the gauge needs to stand out, so we'll probably go with white gauges. Yeah, this seems alright. 1,000 credits, but... sure. See, that the car has almost 7 stars, for those wondering what Risers No More does. Well, that's what it does. Dark Pearl, no, we're going to go dark... dark Aqua. Could be dark blue, no. Dark green. It actually looks kind of... ah. It would be nice if you let me move. No, it looks too green. Some cars kind of have a greenish tints from factory, so I wanted to recreate that, but it doesn't seem possible with this. Underground 2 unmodded. I mean, I wanted to try it out with mods, really. I haven't played Underground in years, Underground 2 at least, so... I know there are a couple of cars, so I wanted to try them out, and here we are. Factory gauge customization. That's kind of cool, actually. I didn't know that detail on the GTOs. So you can find GTOs with custom, different gauges from choosing from the list of options. That's really cool. I thought I took the long way around for this, didn't I? Get out of here, I guess. Yeah, you're on a yes. Get out of here. Check what new cars you unlocked. I'm not going to change cars right now because I have to close the game, as I mentioned previously. So I'm going to complete all the URL races which unlock cars and then move on to choosing the next car when we reach the next stage. Chooses green, 2 green. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Senko. Yeah, I mean, by now, if you're playing this almost 20-year-old games, God, I'm old. You're bound to find some minor changes to it. At least for the sake of having a more pleasant experience on a PC, really. So sooner or later, you'll find your way into modding because you find a few resources to take advantage of. What the hell? That car is already 4 seconds away from me. He's full rubber band, good god. It's first. No. I'm not giving you the pleasure. I am not giving you the pleasure. Need to accelerate this, guys, and take this one out. Let's see if you're rubber band now. God, it's the Civic. No! Civic, don't take me out! I still have the Civic in my garage, like the EG I bought to start the game with. I mean, sure, the open world of Underground 2 adds to the playtime, but remove that and you have... it's one of the most important parts of the game, actually. You can argue that it's flawed, but it's a part of the game, so here we are. I think Underground 1 is a worse game than Underground 2 by far. It always repeats the same circuits. It's really cheap most of the time, even worse than Underground 2, I should say. It has less cars, well, not sure if less cars, but it has less options to modify your car, so the core of the game is already worse compared to Underground 1. So there's no reason to pick Underground 1 over Underground 2 outside nostalgia, which is fine. Nostalgia is irrational. You can't live off of past glories, you know? I mean, I think personally Underground 1 has no reason to be better than Underground 2's. God, sorry. Sneeze. I think the car selection in Underground 2 is really good. It's not bad to have options, you know. They are all similar cars for the time period, and they have a bit of everything for everyone. The core of the game was still Japanese cars and tuner cars, however you want to call them. Maybe the Mustang or GTO are a bit strange, sure, fine, fair enough, I'll give you that, but they don't really hurt anyone, you just don't use them. Car comes alive after 5,000 RPM. Yeah, that works. That really works. I mean, I don't think the A88 is out of order. It is older than most cars in the game, sure. It's even older than the S13, which is the second oldest car, I think, in Underground 2. It's there, it's okay. Then again, it kind of breaks the game. It's really funny because it's one of the most overpowered cars that you can buy. If not the most overpowered car that you can buy. Ah, that idiot on the Evo is gone now. That guy is really annoying. Please start accelerating, GS. Or that Evo's going to make fun of us. Get out of here. Yeah, they have different engines, the 88 from the 86, yeah. Look, if there's one thing that I'm good at, it's blocking cars. The only Corolla I know is the one from the Korean, Venezuelan advertisement. Oh god. I completely lost the car there. Don't brake check me, Civic, oh my god. Good if you started accelerating. Ah, the first CTSP is really cool. I like those. Never seen one with my own eyes. They just don't exist in my country, but we like them. Cool. And I know a very small minority were built with manuals, right? If I recall. Get out of here. I don't know where that guy finished, but I don't want to lose because he's second. The STS, huh? Actually, the STS was the smaller one, right? It had a B6, or it was the larger one? I actually don't remember. first one was treated as a manual, yeah. I know there's one which are manuals, and those are cool, and people want those, and good luck finding one. And the rest is automatic, but they're pretty cars. The STS is the larger one. Ah, okay, yeah. You know, there's a bigger car which it wasn't the higher thing which was also rear-wheel drive, but I thought those only were automatics rather than manuals. So my brain just completely skipped them. Hey BA, welcome to stream, hope you're doing well. No. Ooh, the XLR. The XLR is kind of tragic, because Cadillac put a lot of effort into those, but it didn't take off, and they were kind of expensive, to be honest, and they weren't going to compete with an SL. That's just the tragic reality of it. They weren't going to compete with the Benz SL. New taillights. Ah, I'm not gonna use them with this. I mean, it's funny because I was talking about this on my Discord server yesterday, I think, when I brought a video on the Ferrari Mondial and I was talking with someone else. It's not that we forget about these cars, it's the fact that standards are dropping because the more desirable cars are getting too expensive. So people suddenly realize, oh, these things exist, and they're not so bad, are they? And usually that's how we start to rediscover, in quotation marks, some cars which, oh god, which, you know, they are okay, but people didn't really chase because they weren't the most desirable one. But now the most desirable ones are really expensive, so people lower their standards and search different options. A Jalp is pretty desirable on rarity alone, I think. You're not going to find those for cheap. Six laps, oh god, I did say that it was the endurance. URL time. Personally, I like the Lamborghini 2x2s. I'm kind of weird, Lucas, but I like the front engine 2x2s, like the Spada, by example. That's really cool. And there's another one which came after, and I don't remember the name right now. But it's another 2+2 4x4, four-seater with the V12 on front. That's what I wanted to say. I got mixed up. Yeah, it's a shame the Cala prototype never got made. It's really pretty. But you know, then the Gallardo came, and the rest is history. Most successful Lamborghini model ever made. No, not the 4x4, I got them mixed. On the early 70s, late 60s, they made coupes with front engines, Lamborghini. One was the Spada, and then I don't remember the other one, which is also pretty nice. Not the GT 350 to 400, those I remember, but I cannot remember the name of this thing. Harama, yes, the Harama Magdansi, yes, there you go, thank you. That's the one which I wanted to find on my brain, and I couldn't. Yeah, those two are really sick, but I think they're probably really expensive right now, like everything. I just have a weird interest for those GT cars from brands which are usually known for their more exotic cars, you know, brands like Ferrari and Lamborghini. I like their front-engine V12 cars rather than the mid-engine ones, which everyone likes. I mean, yeah, those are super cool, don't get me wrong, but there's something special about those other cars. Ferrucci's favorite Lambo. Well, yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Yeah, Lamborghini started building GTs with the 350 GT, and which I'm not sure if they actually, yeah, they built 350s, and then they came with the 400, which the 400 is a bit more common. I actually got to see 400 with my own eyes, and they're beautiful cars. Beautiful, beautiful cars. I think they're probably one of my favorite Lamborghinis out there. And there's something special about those front-engine cars, let me tell you. When you see a Miura with your own eyes, you're just shocked by their beauty, really. They're so special. I mean, I cannot say enough good things about the Miura. Personally, I think it's a perfect car. But of course, I wouldn't own one. Even if I could, I don't think I will. I'm just not the type of person who will buy a car like that. I would probably like to find cars like that for people for money, though. That will be really fun to do for a living. And buy a camera and take you all on my adventures searching cars. Wouldn't that be fun? Yeah, but the SVJ, did they actually build those? Because I know that they were working on it. I'm not sure if there was an accident while testing it and the entire project got shelved or something like that, or so the story goes. Miura felt like a necessity. Yeah, but then again, he had the right people at the right time. The engineers at Lamborghini were some of the best in the business, and not allowing them to do what they wanted, which, you know, in a way they wanted to build that car, will be a bit tragic. And they were proven right when, you know, the Miura changed everything. The Miura changed absolutely everything when it released. SVJ got made in really small numbers. Okay. Oh, look, it's an Impreza, STI. What's with all these matte black cars that I'm surrounded by? The Audi A3, this Impreza now. Doesn't matter who you're sending to intimidate me. I'm not paying my taxes. Look at that jump, oh god. He almost goes into the moon. Oof, that's optimistic. Get out of here. No. No! No! Do I dare say the Countach is kind of I mean, sure, why not? I mean, I like it. I think I prefer the original design a bit more, but the 80s ones are just super cool. Whew! The win is mine. God, if I had to do that race again, I was ready to murder an entire town. Countach has a terrible approach to aerodynamics, yeah. They didn't exist. Literally. Doesn't speak to you. Well, yeah, that happens with a lot of cars, really. By the way, if you haven't left a like on this stream, I would really appreciate it if you did, so we can get this to more people. You can also share this stream on different groups or contacts which are interested in this game, so we can get more people here to discover this channel. Before this channel grows big and everyone else you say, ah, he was there before everyone watched this guy. Most people who drop the Countach say it's a terrible experience, and depends how you see it. I heard people say that it's not bad as long as you realize that you're driving a 70s car. Sure, it's a bit cramped, but it's not that bad to drive, really. It seems that the whole Countach bad or Testarossa bad driving experience was rumor is starting to go away, it seems. I mean, from the things I heard before. Yeah, visibility is a big issue in the Countach. Absolutely atrocious visibility all around. I cannot imagine how it must feel to get out of here, Supra. Good God, how bad it will feel to park that thing. I do not envy that person. I remember that a friend of mine who lives in Italy stumbled upon a car show once, and they were trying to park a Countach. Everyone was watching, and the guy had to do it with the door open and him just hanging out of the car trying to park it. It was really funny. Oh, yeah, I might as well restart. Well done. I didn't see how that guy spin because I was trying to read you all. But let me tell you, the sound that car made while the guy was parking, it was beautiful. I suppose that hearing that V12 will make everything much better. You wouldn't even care. You wouldn't even care at all that you have to hang from your car to park it. I think the problem with Murciélagos is the fact that for a Murciélago with a manual they're asking, what, $500,000 right now? The rest, they're all E-Gear type cars. I mean, sure, you can live with it, but it's not the same, and knowing that there's a manual, I won't be able to live with myself unless it's a really, and I mean perfect spec. Perfect color, perfect everything. Otherwise, it won't be the car that I'm chasing after. Actually, there are turbocharged Countach made by third parties. I don't know, Ludicrous Soul. It was like an estimate figure. I know they're asking a lot of money for manual Murciélagos right now. Like a lot of money. Over the eager cars. There's a car stuck far behind the rest of the grid. Please take that guy out. I know they're not for everyone's taste, but Koenig special cars, like, God, those are cool. Like, those 80s tuner builds from guys like Gembal and the like. Those are super interesting to me. Would I own one? I'm not sure, but you know, they're super cool. I would love to see one with my own eyes. Something really curious about Lamborghini is the fact that their cars, well, everyone loves them, and sure, there are performance cars, they haven't seen much success in the racing world. That's something which I always find really amusing. Of course, they weren't built with that in mind. That's the point behind Lamborghini at first. They didn't want to build race cars for the road like Ferrari. It was the opposite approach. But it's just funny. It's just really funny. I think it wasn't until they got into, I guess it was FIA GT or something with the Murciélagos in the 2000s, so that they saw some type of success, but not much. I don't remember really, but before that, nobody dared to use them, and if they did, they absolutely failed. Whew, race win. On the wrong side of the corner. Yeah, then you have the Huracan GT3s. Yeah, those are doing okay. I mean, you see them on track. The Murciélago RGT. Yeah, I think so. Personally, I think the Ferrari Museum is going to be more. Which will be the right word? It's going to have more highlights than the Pagani Museum. Of course, I never seen anything about neither, but I think starting with the Ferrari Museum might be more clever than going into the Pagani Museum as an extra. Oof! I'm trying to race in the pump, but it lit up. Oof. Man, that doesn't sound fun. That doesn't sound fun at all. They refuse to be raced. Yeah, Pagani built the Sonda R, which they intended it to be as a race car version of the Sonda. And Yeah. Unless there's something else which I'm missing. You're getting through, Eclipse. You ain't getting through tonight. Well, still afternoon for me. Sonda GR. Ah, that actually escapes my knowledge. I have to look it up. What is that bumper and headlights on that Infinity? That is a crime. Oh god, thank god it didn't crash. Oh no, it just went into a wall. Thank god it didn't crash into me. I would like to play GT7, but I'm not going to pay $1,000 for a PS5. Screw them. Not only I don't have the funds, I don't think it's worth the... Well, man, if I had the money, probably wouldn't care. But still, it's really expensive. So I would love to have something more casual to play with people. Probably play with you all. It will be really fun. Oof. Yes, please. Next stage. DVDs. Many DVDs. New car lot. Actually, okay.
Nice job. The win completes your obligation.
Here's what we're going to do. Okay, we're going to do this, and we're going to... Actually, give me a second. Hidden races. Yes. Here we are, hidden races. And now we're going to open the game. So we're going to switch cars right now. We're going to check the dealer and see what there's available. You could get the PS4 version. By the time it loads, you'll probably... Load, not this. All the test profiles I made. Maybe I'll get the... Yeah, I mean... To be honest, if I could fund buying a PS5 to play with you all, I will do it, but not right now. I actually have ideas, and the fact that I want to buy hard drive so I can have more games installed on my PC. I want to have a set of course and start modding it. I have a couple of ideas for the channel which might require mods, and but I need a hard drive. I need new hard drives. This one's will be up to the task. First money. Yes, enter shop. We're going to unlock all the shops first. And then we'll build a car. Yeah, he's still under... I mean, Here's the thing, I think GT has always been a game which sells consoles for them. More so than any other example we all can imagine, so I don't think they're gonna port it. I don't think it makes sense for them to port it, because it will be giving up one of their most profitable franchises at selling consoles. I still don't understand, I still dislike the fact that this second half, I mean, Coal Harbor was split in 2 different sessions. And you have to unlock one then the other. It's just so annoying.
Yo, unless you want.
Yeah, but they have to sell the new console and the new one. I mean, of course it's going to remain exclusive to them.
The film crew is hanging out looking for their next showboy. Just make sure you cross the finish line first, and you'll get in their movie for sure. Modified to the Max Entertainment is out tonight looking for footage for their next video. Make sure they notice you and show some style. The film crew from Burnin' Wheels is hanging out looking for their next showboy. Get out there and give them something to be happy about.
It's not through here, right? Nope, it's the other way around. I'm trying to remember this. Yeah, there it is, the paint shop. And then the performance shop right at the entrance of this area. Near the highway. Just let me unlock all the shops and we'll go and check what cars they have available.
Now credit is.
Then again, I think the Lexus looks really good now. I kind of want to keep using it, but we'll switch. Maybe the clever thing to do will be win a race and then go to the dealership.
Yo, stock is for.
Because I need an extra slot for the car. So we're going to do that. Let's complete this race, get a sponsorship, and get the new slot on my garage. Oh yeah, there's something else I have to talk to you all about. I'm not going to reveal all the details yet because I'm still waiting for it, but we might have, you might start to see some content featuring a force feedback steering wheel on the channel. That's why I want to start playing more games and have more room on the hard drives. That's exactly why I want to install Assetto Corsa and other things, because I have ideas, and I might have a camera with a steering wheel, so that's new for the channel. Another RX-8 is gone. Damn it. Doesn't matter, it's just like any car can be that car which pulls away randomly. Face reveal when I can actually afford the car, that's the deal we have here. You're not going to see my face until then. I have a G29, but I don't really get to terms with it, and I have an opportunity to get a different wheel, and I think it's going to be good for the channel and all of you will like it. But it's going to take a bit more so I can actually do that. Fuck off. TT spun out. Oh no, I misjudged the corner. Completely got lost. Got lost completely there. Don't you choose the Civic as the starter? I mean, I used the Civic as the starter, but I switched cars on the playthrough. I'm not going to keep driving the same car until the end of the game. What's the point of that? I added cars into the game, I want to use those cars. I hate this turn so much. No, this car isn't inside the game. You're getting confused. The car which is in the game is the IS. This is a GS. Different cars. Ah, really? Really? On the last lap, he just pushes me off. Flips me instantly. It's like a train came after me. That's insane. I was about to win that race. This RX-8 has mental problems, that there's absolutely no way to behave like this. I don't want to see it anywhere near me. Of course, I just crash into a wall. He's gone. Completely gone. Car doesn't drive bad, it's just the fact that I'm having to fight the AI at every single corner, which isn't fun in this game. It's probably one of those games where racing with the opponents isn't fun. It's one of those things which I don't like about this, because they... Any sort of contact will ruin your races, as it had happened to me just recently with the RX-8 pushing me on the last lap. So, you know, since I don't want to have them anywhere near, you just don't want to race with them. You just want to be as far as from them as possible. And that gets a bit annoying. Really annoying, to be fair. See, when I don't have to defend against anyone pushing me around, I actually get to pull away from them. Go figure. Yeah, I'm going to sneeze again, aren't I? Please don't. Don't make me sneeze again. It was a bit tough, actually. Kind of crash into a wall there. Hey, perfect. Time to get my new sponsorship. In-game, not in real life. Select a sponsor, okay.
Hey, I wasn't sure I would reach you. I've sorted through the latest batch of offers, and I sent you only the top picks. Just decide which one you're gonna go with,
Sure,
and the rest
they
will
pay me
care of.
more. Less over race, but they pay me a lot more in the long run. Nitrous. Okay, let's go to the car lot. See what's new. The ground texture had text written on it. You okay, man? Huh. Car dealership here is in a weird corner, actually. Let me find it. It's a bit hidden away. There it is. See what you got for me.
Welcome to the delivery room. Aluminum and steel isn't crafted any better than this. Select a sweet set of wheels right here.
Oh, the S2000. We could get an S2000. That's new. The rest is just stock GT underground. We could get this thing. Yeah, I think we could get this thing. What do you say? Or do I wait a bit longer? Because there's nothing new. Well, new. Well, there are new cars, but they aren't new for other with mods, really. The thing is, if I buy the S2000, I'm going to sink a lot of money into it, and I don't know, maybe we'll unlock different things later on. But it's an S2000. Yeah, sure, let's get it. Well, it's yellow. I mean, that's that works in its favor. Well, I just walk out of the dealership and crash. Perfect. Beautiful. That's exactly what's going to happen when I get a car. I'm going to do 50 meters and I'm going to crash. My God. Ah, yeah, sure. Let's going to choose a body kit first. Otherwise, painting it wouldn't be... Makes it look like a coupe. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. If it has the option, which I think it does, then we're going to have some fun. Enter shop. Roofs. Roadster. Hey, look at this. You can make it a roadster. Attachment 1. Or you can put a roll cage on it. You can make it a roadster and put a roll cage on it. That's exactly what we're going to do, I think. Should we go full roll cage or... I don't know if it works with a roll cage, but sure, might as well. Let's check the bumpers. Shadow Underground 1, yeah. I actually like... No, this makes it look weird. I don't like any of this. I think this is the least offensive one. So we'll go with that. Let's see what for the rear. Yeah, sure, this. And this. Oh yeah, we need a spoiler. If the game lacks a little, it's the fact that that's how it is. I mean, it's part of the... happens with the mod at times. This is the wing I'm going to use, I think. This is the wing I'm going to use, I think. Let's see if there's other wings, or other wing types, which I like. No, actually I think I'm going to use the proper... This, yeah, sure, let's go with this. The most offensive wing possible. I don't like hoods. Headlights. Oh, you can put AP2 headlights, that's cool. But they don't increase the visual, that's kind of tragic. AP2 headlights. See if we have something... Yeah, let's put this on the rear. No wing mirrors. I still think I'm going to use the Lexus for the magazine covers. It depends on how many stars this thing gets. How do the normal mirrors look? If you're I mean, the point of this game is making offensive cars, yes. No custom rims. Let's check NK. Shall we go for the 3-spoke? Shall we go for the 3-spoke? Nah, this one's fairly standard. Ah, this one's actually work for this car. This one's, I don't think so, but I like this. Yes, and make... Oh, fine, I'll go for 3 spokes. Why did I even suggest it? I hate myself. 3 spoke, ooh, 19-inch 3 spoke, haha, funny. I think we could go for carbon fiber mirrors, but then again I wasted so much money on the other ones. Oh, there's more? These have a lot of visual. Yeah, I'm going to go for this. Yeah, sure. I'm wasting $2,000 on mirrors. Let's get out of here. We're going to give this thing a respray now and find some appropriate stickers, also known as spinels. Hey, look at it with the troll cage. Those are not 3 spoke. I mean, yeah, sure, you have a point, but still, the closest thing we can get to 3 spokes in this game. I get so confused driving through this part of town. Make it pink? No, God, no, please. No. I will not make this thing pink unless I'm absolutely forced into doing so. Three twin spokes, yeah, sure. That's more like it.
Making your ride stand out is what it's all about, so customize your ride with a color change.
I want to check something for
Layer the stickies
which
for
finals do
optimum
I have.
style. It's like giving your ride tattoos and attitude.
Nah, this one there's just the manufacturer ones. These ones are locked behind. These ones are for the GTR, so I don't get those. See what works with this car actually. Throw seriousness out of the window, we only put 3 spokes. Okay, yeah, I mean you have a point, but still, we have to make something which is tolerable. What is this? Oh no, they're just some... Oh. Well, this is interesting. This is kind of cool. This is kind of cool too, but I think I have an idea. I think I have an idea for this. Yeah, we're going to put this on. The things I do for you all. Ah, it doesn't work with pearlescent, right? Metallic. Does it work with this, or it looks weird? Looks kind of weird, doesn't it? The way that the reflections work. And it's blue, so it's not going to click. God, I hate the fact that when I want to see the car properly, it just goes into this weird high contrast mode. It's so disgusting. My God, it's beautiful. No, it won't work with that sort of pink. This is too dark. Yeah, might as well. Let's see if there's another shade of pink that I can use. Ah, this might work a bit better. No, there's no gamma options in game. I think this is it. I think this is the color. Yeah, this is it. God, I'm wasting so much money in this car. Can I paint the rims something? I know, no. No, we're not wasting more money on this. No. Purchase, yes. Yes, I want to go back to explore mode. The things I do for you all. Someone... Yeah, I know that somebody's going to make the connection with Fast and Furious 2, of course. I mean, it's pink S2K, of course everyone's going to do that. It doesn't look the part, it looks kind of weird, doesn't it? That's literally the owning a car experience, isn't it, McDenzie, whenever it throws you repair bills. Unexpected repair bills, that's how it goes. We're going by parts. You buy neons here, Senka. You have to take it easy.
Accessorize your ride with style and turn some heads when you race by upgrading your car's...
God, it hurts my eyes. Oh, why? $720. It has to be this. No, it's too dark. No, it has to be magenta. Yeah, has to be magenta. Yeah, let's go. I'm putting lights on this thing. Do we go for pink lights? Do we go for pink lights? Oh, yes. 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 How do we build this? Yeah, we're going to... How many slots do I got? 4. So we'll go... Nitrous, I think. Yeah, nitrous. Amp and... Speaker. Biggest speaker I could find. Yes. Yes. Do I have... I don't have it in the nitro system. You can see that from space. Oh, God. Oh, God, it's kind of harsh. You want me to put cyan neon, so... God. And the things I do are for absolutely nothing. Man, this is free entertainment, free humiliation for a Honda 2000. Cyan, there we go, fine, woohoo, hey, let's celebrate, yeah. This thing is going to be 10 stars. This thing is going to be 10 stars. I wasted like 10,000 credits on just rice alone. Yeah, light violet. Oh god, I didn't install gauges. I didn't install gauges. We're not going to install gauges right now. We're just earn a bit more money. Yeah, I did see a bit of Craig Lieberman's story on the Fast and... Oh, look at the pink lights! Oh god! This is so stupid. This is so stupid.
Hey, what's up, dog? Word on the wire is some action brewing in Beacon Hill. Now, I haven't been pinpointing
It's hard to even look at it.
My boy says some easy pickings, so I thought
Let's go and throw some engine mods into this thing so it actually moves. Nice, it has a 6-speed. Modifying the bank's car. The car in question. Yeah, it moves. It really moves. The pink lights are so bright.
Hey, swap out stock parts with aftermarket hardware to slam more power from your ride.
Thing is, you... Oh, this isn't the performance shop with it. I almost make a massive mistake. This isn't the... This isn't the discount shop. Never let stream chat modify a car. Never let stream chat modify a car for free. That's what I will say. But I guess I did, so anyway. The lights are so offensive. The lights are a crime against traffic cars. My god, this is so bad. The color combination of cyan and pink, it's so atrocious. No, it's here, the one I want to go. This is the discount shop. Yeah. Install all. You need to install all. Yeah, it's only one part, which...
You can change the timing of your monster by upgrading the ECU and boosting more ponies from it. Hey, tighten your gearbox and shorten your throws by upgrading your transmission and relaying that power to the pavement. Suspension puts control back into your hands, so an upgrade will help shave those corners.
It's majestic, he says. I'm running out of funds.
Break the barriers of top speed by slimming your ride with a weight reduction kit.
I'm running out of funds, so this will have to do for the time
Amplify
being.
your power band by bolting on a turbo.
Yep, sure. Let's go to the diner. Yeah, that I did watch those videos on the SRT4 and the like, and
hit the dyno and the test track. Yo, it's like this. Suspension controls how you
I mean, it's
ride,
kind of
the action
interesting, but at the
changes
same time,
sideways forces like
it makes you
cornering.
wonder
The
how bad it
suspension
could have
components
been.
work like a team, and must be tuned together for them to work properly. A general tuning guideline is to adjust your sway bars, then your
Steering
shocks,
ratio.
followed by your springs.
Can I just that?
Your
Huh?
competition's going to be coming at you strong, so you're going to want to adjust your acceleration and top speed. Modify your trannies. Hey, yo, man, you want to cut through the air quicker
Max
and
from
grip the road
downforce.
tighter, right?
Everything max
The faster
downforce,
you go,
please.
the more Yo, listen here. Your electronic control unit regulates air
Starting
and
here,
fuel
you
mixtures
can
to your
like
engine
put
timing.
everything.
Remapping the ECU gives you the ability to fine-tune engine power at each RPM and squeeze some serious power out of your ride. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that should be okay.
You're in the right place now, bro. Turbo slam more air into your engine. More air equals more power. So get crazy and adjust the power at each RPM. I told you,
No,
this is getting big, yo.
Can I will sacrifice this? This is roll line. I think that's probably a bit too aggressive here, and probably a bit more here so it doesn't stall. No, it's kind of the same temp. Yeah, sure, I'll try this. I have nitrous, right? Yeah, they wanted to put a neon because for Fast and Furious 2 because they could get one from Chrysler. That's place advertisement. I'm going to do a couple of races and try to see. Oh no, I could actually go for this. This pay me. DVDs pay me a lot of money actually. There's more? I know there's a couple more. Oh, they're all up on the hills. I don't want to go there. Let me see for a couple of secret races actually, because those pay well. Those pay well. Let's see if there's one nearby. Actually, yes, there is one nearby. There's one here. Two of them here, actually. Good God, that cover. I mean, you all wanted the early 2000 experience. I aim to deliver. Here's one. Drift event. Drift event. 2000 credits for a drift event. Okay, this thing likes to slide. This thing really likes to slide, and that's good for me. Ah, I lost all of my points. Lost control of the car. No. No! Damn! This thing on stock tires isn't fun to drive. The Eclipse Spider was such a weird choice though. Like, really weird. It didn't... It compared to the Eve, it aged atrociously as well. If this ends up being my final car, then my god, that's going to be really tragic. It would be nice if it made good thumbnail material, but the problem is getting good pictures in Underground 2 is really hard, so it's hard to make good thumbnails with this game. It decimated that drift event. Completely decimated it. Let's return to Explore mode. New exhaust. Oh, the moment if only had given me the choice to choose more exhaust when I was modifying this car, but no. Of course not. Oh. Well, at least I'm not the only one who embarrasses himself while drifting. Well, then again, he's drifting an all-wheel drive car, so I guess that comes with the territory. My god, that Impress is struggling. Like, really struggling, Jesus. However, yeah, we're 100k. Perfect. I think the most atrocious part of this car is the pink lights. They're so bright. So unnecessarily bright. And you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of these idiots who just put blue LEDs or whatever on their cars as headlights, and they are so bright. That's kind of ironic, the fact that they didn't put the 350Z as the main car, because 350Z will become one of the most iconic tuner cars down the line. That's really dumb. And there's a couple of hidden races through here, actually. Sure, let's see which parts I can put into this thing, and then we'll just freshly earned 6,000 credits. There's no antennas to add, sadly. I have ECU, okay. Transmission, no. Transmission 2 I don't need. Suspension I do have. Nitrous, so probably gonna put tires, yes. Hey. No, that's just glitch, ignore that. Have weight reduction, remember, so it's brakes and nitrous. Brembo, everything Brembos, of course. How much do I need for nitrous? Oh, barely. Barely. They have everything now. Let me go and check the dyno, just in case.
Your ride's grip and stopping power can
Yeah.
be gauged by the quality of your tires and brakes.
Oh no,
So
nitrous
the better
I
the
need to.
rubber, nitrous oxide.
Power.
We're going
Everything
B-I-G big.
But you know what's really funny, outside of the fact that Nissan said no to the 350Z, which is a car they could sell, the fact that the Skyline became the darling of the tuner culture and it was virtually impossible to find, just makes it all more questionable, really. They could have gotten a really good car, but a really good promotion for the 350Z, which is a car which became part of tuner culture, but they missed out on that opportunity. So tragic. So it's so tragic that they missed out on that opportunity. I can't speak today. Really struggling to speak, it seems. That isn't a good sign. Where do I have to go? Yeah. Not into the truck, that's for sure. Yeah, after 3 Fast and Furious died, girl. You can say whatever you want, but just die. It's not the same. There's a hidden race through here, I think. Or near here. Yeah, there it is. That's the one I'm looking for. Oh, it's a drag race. 260 said. Oh, the LD Datsuns. Those are super cool. Oh, there's a black Charger. That's going to be truly a Fast and Furious moment. I'll leave my. I guess he doesn't live his life at a quarter mile though. Rotate, please. Turn, please. Destroyed. Destroyed. Yeah, 3 is probably the best movie in the franchise for me as well. If I had to look at this car all the time and drive, I'll be able to connect a few words. Thank you for understanding my suffering. Not thoughts, just wheel spin. Okay, where's the accident race? Let me check. Up there. No, we could go to the Cold Harbor to look at the hidden race there. Actually, now that we are around. This game doesn't have a charger, it's added through mods. The mods that they... Oh god, that car! Just wanted to get the near miss. The fact that I'm driving this, god damn it. Pink S2000 with cyan neon and pink headlights. All for the sake of content. Let me check the map again because I don't remember this area too well. So I come in through here and I should go straight and then it's going to place the car here. I should probably turn there. Okay, fine. Until the bank turn. Wait, I think I saw this race when I was cruising here. Where am I? I think I saw this races. Not that. It's around here actually. There it is. I knew. I knew it will be here. This one. The Mustang was... I mean, yeah, I always thought the Mustang was a bit controversial, but I don't think anyone will say anything about it. I don't think people will have said anything about it, but yeah, it's a GT... It's I believe a GT500, right? With an RB26, which is funny because the car crashed and the movie that you see is an S15, but it has an RB26, which is kind of funny. This thing is really good at straight X. This thing is really good handling. Finally a car that turns. Yeah, we could say. I'm not sure if it's a GT. No, it's not a Shelby, right? It's a fastback. It's not a Shelby Mustang, and the one on... They didn't take the body of a Mustang, of a GT500, right? Because I don't remember. I remember it looking really similar to a GT500, but I always thought it was a Mustang body. Yeah, but isn't that the usual? Just have a single big-ass turbo build for those engines, really? We're going to go back to city center. It's a Mustang Fastback, okay. Please, sure, spin your wheels all you want. That didn't count as an air miss. You're insane. Absolutely insane. Ford learned a lot of lessons with the Mustang, really. At first they didn't... I'm going to drink water, 1 second. At first they didn't even offer a V8, if I recall. It's crazy how the Mustang became the... No, they were coupes and convertibles. They weren't only convertibles, but they didn't have any good engines. They didn't have what we consider a performance engine. They had really slow ones, and surprisingly they sold well, but they weren't performance cars. It took some time before the image of the Mustang as a performance muscle car became canon. There's two hidden races here. Similar story happened with the Corvette. The Corvette originally came out with an inline-6 engine and a 3-speed manual, I think, or a 2-speed automatic, and those cars didn't sell at all. Nobody liked them because the idea that General Motors had was fighting with the Thunderbird, and the Thunderbird was a completely different approach. It was more of a luxury car than a performance car. Actually, a few weeks ago I was looking at a test of an Adam S, and they said it was a pretty nice car to drive. The only issue is that the fact that they didn't make many, and they aren't that cheap, so there's that, but they don't sound too bad. Looks like your average tiny hatchback, hot hatchback, really. Yeah, the GTO came with much bigger engines out of the gate, and the Camaro did too. He's preemptively steering. Yes, I am. I'm steering way harder than I shouldn't I? I'm just too used to the Lexus. Yeah, the Adam was expensive, and those prices have seemed to somewhat hold through the years. My god, I'm destroying Street X races. That feels really good. By the way, we haven't received any super chats, so you could be the top super chat of the stream. The first one who sounds one. Yeah, the Mustang 2 and Fox Body had 4 cylinders, and there's also a... I think the Mustang SBO was, which had an inline-4 turbo engine, which was pretty good for the time. It had really good performance, almost 200 horsepower. It was almost on the same level of performance as the 5-liter V8. Or a bit more, if I'm not wrong. But the Mustang 2 was never intended as a performance car. You know, there's something I'm thinking of, and I always say the same, but I don't know really where to start. I want to make more content which is related to cars themselves, and I've been thinking about this series of videos of grabbing cars which kind of failed and creating a what-if scenario in which I will do tweaks to them to make them, you know, sell, or competitive at least. That's kind of why I want to start buying hard drives and having more storage space on this PC, so I can find more games which have those cars and grab footage for them. Ouch. Yeah, one guy's coming. Yeah, the Mustang 2 was really a product of its time. Nobody did good cars on the mid-70s in America. There's no... I mean, sure, some cars might be better than others, but the quality and standards went through the floor because there's just no reason to build anything competitive. And they weren't expecting regulations, and they didn't adapt to them in time, so they got completely screwed. Oh god, that's a crash. The weird, the noise of crashing into those barrels is so funny. How about playing automation? I would love to play automation, but I need to mod the hell out of it to have more options, and I really like the company aspect of automation, so maybe one day we can play that. Honestly, there are so many things I want to play, but really the audience isn't there to justify at times. I would like to increase the size of the streams, to be honest. And my shoutouts to videos to say like, hey, I'm streaming at this time, don't seem to really affect the numbers. But yeah, automation's on the list of things I want to play. Our car is gone. Completely gone. I don't know how I avoided that truck, but I did. I am not going to complain. Didn't you crash earlier on? God, Rubber Band is one hell of a truck. Yeah, I've been thinking about playing new games too. There's a couple of games that I want to play when they release. I still have one extra lap, so I'm not concerned. Ouch! Please, no traffic car. The CR said, somebody, I didn't saw the entire video, but somebody manual swapped CR said, yes, that's how you will say it, with a K24 on it. And instead of releasing that weird electric hybrid thing, they should have done that. It will have sold like crazy. People will be paying fortunes for one of those today. God, it's so hard to manage the placement of the car to avoid those things. Yeah, but they had the wrong engine, and it was a hybrid of God, electric car. This thing is actually confusing me. My point is they should have put a different engine and a more interesting engine, and they will have sold lots of those. Yeah, there's also Mugen CR set. Yes. This car is a bit unwieldy, actually. It has good handling, but it's really unwieldy. The inside is kind of cool, actually. I like the inside. It has a really nice design. It looks... It's crazy how the thing is like 20-something years old and it looks more like a car of the future than the cars released today. Oh, come on, really? Really? Wait, I'm getting mixed with the inside. What is that? It was called the inside, right? The Honda which was released in the early 2000s and had like the rear wheels covered. Or I'm getting the names mixed up. Yeah, that was the inside, yeah. Got the name right. Like a tiny 3-cylinder, and you could hypermile the thing to insane amount, to insane ranges. Take one down, only have two. It's like the Hydra. Take one out and two more will appear. Yeah, they came with manual transmissions, the insides. Yeah, but the Volkswagen Kia was... It was completely insane engineering. It was on another level compared to the inside. I'm not sure how effective it is, but you can tell that those things have a lot of thought and effort put into it. Besides, they're mid-engine, so they're automatically cooler. That's how it is. I don't make the rules. Oh, it's the final lap. Better accelerate a bit. Okay, I don't see anything. Just give me the... God, he's gone. Completely gone. Come on. Well, there's that. Have to do this again. I mean, yeah, here's the thing. Everything is a compromise. If you want to build a car which has the best fuel economy, you'll probably run into issues which require really expensive solutions, like it happened with the XL1. And you'll end up with a car which is really expensive. You can probably take a more tame approach, as say, compromise on those on your options and take a cheaper route. But still, probably the technology required to make a real efficient car will end up making it more expensive than you might think at first, pushing it into a different market. And thus, your car would not end up in the hands of people who really need basic transportation, but people who can afford more expensive cars, and it's more of a vanity item, I guess, more of a show-off piece. Hey, before, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. Oh, oof. I was doomed there. I either crash into the truck or let everyone push through me. So, yeah, we'll have to chase them all. Somebody crashed though, so it's good for me. The yellow 88, which in my last race, and the Hyundai Tiburon, which will, I don't know, just wishes it was a Genesis coupe, but it's not. Still front-wheel drive ones. Developing cars is not, no, developing cars is really expensive, and you have to deal with changing rules every 5 to 10 years, which is really annoying. Why build a platform which will stand the test of time if there's some dumb regulation that will force me to change it? Almost midnight, so yeah, I get that it's late for some people. Just because it's only for me doesn't mean it's only for others. Going the wrong way here is kind of nerve-wracking. Yeah, but the cool thing about the Genesis Coupe is the fact that they were rear-wheel drive, and those were front-wheel drive, you see. Also, the Genesis Coupe came with some pretty good engines. Either the 2.0 inline 4 or the V6 were pretty nice, and they all came with manuals too. I actually really like the Genesis Coupe, but they're like $20,000 a starting point here, so good luck. As if I'll ever get one. I need a bigger channel if I want to get one of those. Of course. Of course. You have never got the B6 Genesis, interesting. Here we got both, but the later B6, the later 3.8 didn't get a manual, I think. There were all automatics here, and they didn't come with, I guess it was common rail direct injection. No, they didn't come with direct injection because they were concerns over the fuel's quality in Argentina at the time, so they didn't offer that option. They came with an older engine at the end of the release. Yeah, the Genesis Coupe needs to come back. I'm not sure where will they slot it in the market range or how much will it cost, but it's a car which really needs to come back. It will do. See, putting it above the Veloster N will be a massive, massive win for everyone, especially for Hyundai, but for everyone else to just have another performance option. Yes. Stellantis is a disaster, really. Stellantis is not. There's too many brands thrown together, really, for it to be effective. So, yeah. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, I will really appreciate it if you did, so we can get this channel to more people. You'll be helping out the channel to grow in the process. No, phone.
Maxi Tuning is out scouting the street.
Oh, Maxi Tuning, Spanish rice.
Can you cut it?
Thank you, Wes, for the extra like. Everyone could follow your example. How far do I have to go? Yeah. Oh, it's the other way around. Through here, I knew it was through here. Hey, we're hitting top speed, 280 kilometers per hour. Elaborare, that's Italian. My car is in turbo diesel, it's... I don't know why it says... fuel or turbo or diesel, what the hell? Will we stop spinning? Let's build it on Star Core. Let's go. Sure. Came to this from the Gran Turismo community post. Ah, welcome, Cloudcutter. It's always good to know my posts are working. Oh, the temptation. Sure, fine. Let's just go. Let's just go. $10 stars, everyone. No, we're doing underground. That's what I'm playing. The post was because I made a video on GT2, which I released yesterday, and I wanted to use that picture and just make a post of that, and it's underground, and I'm doing 100% playthrough of underground. There we go. I fully ruined the SS2000. Are you all happy now? I ruined the S2000. Why? Because it's funny, man. He's having a laugh. There's just no other explanation. I mean, why would I do this anyway? Oh god, it's now the S2000 keeps getting achievements. Now it's not only Rise to Death, it's actually the Ferrari car. Perfect. My inner 13-year-old is beaming right now. Well, glad I could make glad I could relive bring some nostalgia to your Sunday or Monday. I don't know. Oh god. It's not through here, it's actually the other way. Yellowbird is really like a circus clown who needs to dance for supper. The first one is true, the later one I don't think so. Even if I make stupid things and we all make fun of whatever this thing is, I'm not exactly a rich clown, you know. There are some people who are, mind you, but not me. I'll have to change back to the SUV for sure, but first I need to use this thing some more. Oh, okay, fine. Do what you want. I don't know. I think it was a Hyundai Coupe trying to push that SUV off. Okay, let me check what are the hit and races here. And there's only one. There's only one down here, actually. What was that Sentra doing? Weaving like a madman. No, it's actually here. Not here, so it's probably near the Burger King. Probably near the bow. Ouch. Here you are. Yep. Whoa, what is this? Fine. You know what? Fine. I survived that, so who cares? Fucking Armageddon start. I mean, so far it's only me and the 350Z which survived that. I don't know what that Lexus IS was doing. I have no idea, and I don't think I want to know. Yeah, there was a Mugen S2000, there was also Spoon S2000, and there was all sorts of people who modified S2000s too, which, you know, means that there's a lot of special options out there if you want some. I mean, they're really expensive for sure. Oh my god, don't tell me. Please! I'm going to lose at the end of the race thanks to a random traffic car, don't I? Yep. Beautiful. Perfect. Yeah, of course, the moment I switch gears, the moment I have no comments for that. I have no comments for all of this. I don't know what the hell's going on here. No! No! Damn! I suppose they thought the S2000 was already enough as is, and they didn't want to make a more extreme version of it and risk putting off customers, I guess. I don't know. But then they made, really late into the run, they made the S2000 CR, which is a more extreme version of it. I mean, it doesn't have more power, I think. But they added a body kit, which in theory helped with handling any downforce. So, yeah. I'm not sure if it works, but that's the claim they made, though. If I recall, the CR was only a North American car, it wasn't sold anywhere else. It's crazy to think that the S2000 was sold all the way into, what, 2008, 2009? And there was a time where you could actually buy one in the dealership, and who would have guessed, I mean, that it lasted so long in the market. By the way, we still have no top super chat for this stream, so if somebody wants to be placed there before the end of the stream, you know, you have an opportunity still. Europe never got the 2.2. That's interesting. I thought everyone got the newer engine. I didn't know that some countries kept the 2 liters. If I recall, I mean, it's not that there's a better or worse engine for the 2000, both are good. The main difference is the fact that the 2.2 has a bit more torque down low and the regular 2 liters has it's a bit more, you have to push it a bit more to get going. Oh, okay, fine. Here through here. Yeah, and the 2 liter has higher redline than Mustang 9K, doesn't it? Well, the 8K Mazda may as well be a diesel. Yeah, I know, right? I know. 10K or go home. Oh.
For real, bro, you just landed on Maxi Tuning's cover.
Let me check something. If I can... As if there's a jump through here, and I can take a picture up in the air. Oh, I cannot downshift. Ah, damn it, I didn't make it on time. Actually, this looks kind of... Yeah, this looks kind of cool, actually. Ah, my god, I pressed the wrong button! God, I hate this. Yeah, sure. Maxi Tuning, yeah, this is... I remember this magazine. A couple of them were sold here, actually. Supercharged. Wait, there's another magazine. Let me refill the nitrous. We'll go take care of that. Oh.
Burning Wheels is
Duh.
featuring you and your car on their next DVD. You got some serious horseshoes, dude.
I don't see anything. Perfect. not pause in time, damn. Press the wrong buttons all the time, I press start. It feels so stupid. Okay, starting on like what, 3rd gear? There you are. There we go. That's more like it. There's another of these though. I don't think, I mean, I think the fact that they wouldn't offer a supercharged S2000 is just costs, really. Costs seem too high. There's one up here. I'm actually closest to the one on this corner. Secret events, really. Yeah, closer to the other one. Besides, how many S2000s were they selling after, you know, the initial batch? Because I remember that the numbers weren't good by the end of the run. They just didn't move. It was a similar situation like the NSX, really, which they didn't sell any by the end. There you are, truck race. Secret truck race. This is a long one. Only good shift. Ow. Ow. Oh, I keep missing shifts. What the hell? They didn't add a supercharger because they added too much weight. Yeah, that's the most Honda reason I can think of. That sounds like Honda, right? Like good Honda. Good Honda, you know. God, I have no top speed on this thing. This could be bad. Reasons here. Reasons here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Reasons there. Perfect. We're not in the business for actual races which you can spot on the map. We want secret races. And the next one is all the way up to climb. Keep climbing. Yeah, that's a real long race, God. But it's drag races in Underground 2 aren't as bad as Underground 1. They're much more manageable. Or so I feel. I mean, it's just the way I see it, really. See you. All for your hidden glory. Yeah, and it turned out to be the right choice. I mean, that car without those VTEC engines would have been tragic, really. It would have been the same. It's crazy how they added VTEC right at the end of the development cycle and that they didn't consider it earlier, really, knowing that they had that technology in hand. What is this golf doing? Yeah, it's kind of crazy when you think about it. Get out of here, Celica. Yeah, the S2000 had a lot of effort and engineering put into it, yeah. It wasn't just thrown together randomly. It was a pretty complex car. Oh. I mean, I don't really see much complaints about the power on the NSX, really. It was pretty decent for what it was. Later cars were a bit more powerful than earlier cars. Earlier cars are like 250 and something, and later cars were pushing into 270, 280. You can make the argument that yes, when it released in the early 90s it was good, but it was left behind over time, and yes, that is a valid argument to make. Really makes you wonder. It would have been interesting if they went all the way and made the NA2 a V8. You know, in a crazy world scenario. Like 3.5 liters, small V8. It would have been insane. Phew. New turbo kits. The other one, yes, I know what the other one price is. Also, I think the agreement thing was more of a... If I recall, didn't cars, sport cars were limited at 180 kilometers per hour top speed in Japan? So you had to remove the limiter in order to go, you know, the proper top speed. Or this isn't the case, because I think I remember reading something about that or hearing it somewhere, but I'm not sure if it's true. I don't remember, actually. Or was it that they only had a 180 km per hour speedometer, and that's as a, you know, means to detract people from pushing into crazy speeds. How frustrating. Looks like playing pinball for a second there. Hey boss, hope you're doing well. We're doing alright outside this atrocity that my chat made me build, but we're fine. It drives surprisingly well. Coming from a Lexus GS, which was a bit of a handful, this thing's a dream. How are things coming along with your new video, by the way? Ow. That didn't count as near miss? Oh, he's learning from me. The AI is learning my blocking maneuvers. Looks alright for a Need for Speed Underground 2 car. I mean, I chose the bumpers. I mean, that matches my own, but the color and the vinyl is kind of a... I don't think it fits the car, but... Just glad it's out now. Yeah, I get that. Having something stuck and not making progress for a while. It's really annoying. That kind of happened with my latest video. Got stuck and I couldn't finish the script, or I couldn't find anything which made me happy, so it just ended up being relatively late. No! It's kind of a slidey, this thing, but I can get used to it. Can enjoy it. Yeah, sure. That works for me. I'm on the last lap and I want to meet a random traffic car and have to restart, so I'm kind of focused on this. He probably likes to go sideways. Okay, that's kind of a first trade, I guess. We don't count the random restart they had. Yeah, but the K-car is born out of Japanese regulations, really, so trying to sell them in a different market is never going to work out, I feel.
Reporters from Spoiler are digging for
It's
a
just
picture.
too
With
Japanese
this one,
for
you
it to
might
work
score
in
some
different
coverage.
parts of the world. Sure, a lot of people will say, oh, but they're an effective means of transportation. Yeah, sure. Yeah, they are, but they're born to satisfy Japanese regulations, and they're not made with any other intent in mind. They're built to a specific horsepower limit, to this, to that, and thus, whenever you start to get into those cars which are built to meet a specific tax bracket, you start to see all sorts of compromises which become frustrating. I don't think anyone's willing to... Well, not anyone, but I don't think there's enough people willing to pay for those compromises in order to make it profitable in our part of the world. Yeah, that's just my theory, really. Like trying to sell American SUVs in other parts of the world, it just doesn't work because they're made for their specific markets. Yeah, their incentive. Yeah, they have they are on a lower tax bracket. That's the incentive they have, which is a bit of dishonest competition when you think about it, because those prices are artificially lower than they should be, because they're probably subsidized or something as well, which is completely dishonest. This was happening now with EVs, by example, where you have an EV which is better equipped than a petrol car because, you know, it just falls on the subsidy bracket and off you go. How you're going to compete with that? The answer is you can't. you just create a miserable market for everyone because the market has been intervened by them. Maybe one day we'll have to talk about all that, but I don't feel, you know, I'm capable, I guess. Yeah, you encounter some Daihatsu K cars in here too. I seen a couple of Daihatsu moves, by example, and some other Daihatsu models you spot from time to time. They were sold in the 90s, the only time where we had actual car imports. The US is putting tariffs on Chinese EVs. Yeah, of course. But there's a bit of a problem with the Chinese EVs though, because what they're doing is, by example, in the EU they're flooding them because they aren't producing enough EVs and they're just bringing in anything, and we all know what happens with some Chinese EVs. Really, they're a bit, they make a bit of an explosive introduction. Let's just put it that way, and they're just not built to the same quality standards than other corners of the world, let's be honest. Yeah, the moment you start to add artificial costs to cars, then everything starts to be a bit more complicated to manage, because you have cars which should be cheaper at a higher price thanks to whatever tax or restriction or whatever, so you kind of push them out of the market, and that's always annoying. It's what happens here, by example. One day I'm making a video in the Argentinian car market, I promise. I just need to find the time to put all the resources together. Mirrors. Oh. And let me go and... Let me check something. I hope there's no truck races in here, because if there are, we have a problem. Unless I just come back here, then... Okay. No! There are no truck races in here. That's good. Really good, actually. So I can come back later. Yeah, the gym is pretty cool. I think the gym is like Well, I remember when they came out here, they were like $50-something thousand. They were completely destroyed by your tax system. So yeah, they didn't sell many, but it's a really nice truck. Oh, it's just collect? Yeah, it's just collect.
It couldn't possibly get sweeter than this. You're in the next production. You gotta like
Ow.
that.
Forget that I can downshift. I really like being able to just control your car for the magazine shots. Yeah, they were. I know what happened in Europe with the Jamie. Like they just pulled them out because of emissions. Yeah, right. Ah, well. Can have nice things, it seems. Move the rear seats and so they made it like a truck, like a cargo version. And that's yeah. Here you go. Now that we are subject to truck regulations or whatever, we don't have to meet those emissions. Yeah, it's a commercial vehicle. There we go. Yes. See, this is exactly what you create when you start to do those things. You create loopholes and these sorts of situations which people have to navigate, and you only make the life of everyone involved more miserable. The only thing you do is justify the job of a bureaucrat who just a completely useless NPC who does nothing of value. And that's exactly this sort of situation you create, really. Everyone's just trying to find their way to just cheat the system. And off you go. NSX is gone. Ouch. Yeah, no. I'm not even bothering. I'm not even bothering with that guy. It's really weird because when you know that the AI is activated the rubber band mode, you know you're kind of screwed. You know you're really screwed when they activate the rubber band mode. They should have gone. No, I think it's fair. I think it's fair. I mean, it's a bit of a bullshit reason that we are so utterly obsessed with these regulations. They are brutal. People need to realize that there has to be some sort of pushback towards this, because otherwise we're all going to end up without cars. And I don't think car enthusiasts realize about that. And the people who are in a position to say something about it, they're fine because they all have Ferraris, Porsches, they all have six-figure cars and they get to enjoy, and they get to enjoy that sweet appreciation of the cars, even if there's some inflation as well, which is the devaluation of currency, so the number being bigger doesn't really mean anything. So I think there's a lot of people who just should realize, oh shit, we actually have a problem in here. I think the last 10 years should have been a wake-up call for everyone involved, but it has been the opposite. People just have grown more and more permissive of this sort of things, and it's kind of tragic, really. When you realize that the industry is going to disappear as you know it, and it will be too late to do anything because nobody did anything to stop it. And since most people just see driving as a nuisance, they see it as an annoying task rather than something to enjoy, you're not going to have many friends in the world. But always there's a traffic car which I have to crash into. Always. The strategically placed traffic car is going to become a term from now on, it seems. You gotta have a solution to have both. Personally, I don't think so, because, okay, let's say you protect classic cars, and we make a definition of classic car and everything, yeah, sure. What you're going to cause is the fact that those classic cars are going to become unobtainable even more than they are now. So it's not going to solve anything, it's just going to turn them into more valuable items. So you're going to keep everyone out of those, still. For me, the solution is to knock back regulations at least 10 years, let's just put it that way. To the early 2010s, let's just say, and make sure that you have some leeway. I'm sure you can keep some things like traction control, stability control, crash protections, you know, high, but you can grow more permissive on engines, by example, and not force cars to have self-driving capabilities or things like that. You could create, at the same time you could create a specific, let's say, bracket for cars which are more intended for... You could create a bit more generous leeway for performance cars which aren't, you know, impossibly expensive, which aren't hypercars or limited production. Something like, say, 10,000 units per year of cars which are a bit cheaper than I don't know, a Miata or something like that, but in order to create a market which people can actually develop cars for. And I'm sorry, I'm kind of trying to drive, and as you can see, if I focus on what I have to say and driving at the same time, I make a mistake. I make mistakes all the time, so it's not exactly easy to put my thoughts in a coherent manner and drive. But I hope my point kind of stands out, or it's, you know, it's enough so people can understand it and ask me what I mean. One thing that pisses me off is people saying we should all be grateful because lobby cars are because a lot of Porsche to be GT2 RSs. I mean, I don't think that you should be grateful. I think that it's just a reason, something which you have to rationalize, because when Porsche launched the Cayenne like 20 years ago, it made Porsche from being almost bankrupt to earn millions. They were floating in money, all thanks to the Cayenne. And I don't think that's a bad thing per se. They just found a niche in the market and managed to find a way to make it profitable for them. I wouldn't say be grateful, but it's just a part of survival. You just build things in order to remain afloat. Otherwise, you're going to fall behind, and that's how it should be in a way. But the problem is you cannot enforce those changes through law. My problem is that people think that you should enforce everything through law, and the only thing that you create through law is a miserable experience. You only make life more miserable for everyone around you. Because tomorrow, let's say I make a law that we aren't allowed to use anything but pink shirts. You may say, but that's kind of extreme. Well, yeah, it's going that way if you don't realize. It's going to get more extreme because people don't have pushback, and the more permissive people are, the more extreme these regulations are going to get. And by the time you realize that, oh shit, it's too late, well, yeah, it's too late. There's not much you can do out of that. It's something which you need to prevent, not fix when it happens. When it happens, it's already too late. The thought is there. And that NSX is humiliating me. It's completely humiliating me. Well, yeah, just drunk driving. Yeah, no, I get that it's out there. You know, it's not everyone's going to have an RS Porsche. That's fine. And I think that saying the word grateful is the wrong word. When you exactly what you said, Amber. So saying grateful is the wrong word. I think the right word should be that we should appreciate those cars for what they are, not say, oh well, this thing only exists so Porsche can make GT2 RSs. And no, there's people who like the Cayman, the Cayenne, and that's fine. There's people who like the Macan, and that's fine. You like what you like, as long as it isn't enforced at gunpoint by the state, it's fine. That's what people need to realize. Like EVs are being forced at gunpoint. Like, it's not as violent as that right now, but it's going to get there. Pretty much giving them this subsidies is pretty much enforcing them on people. Because you're lowering the price artificially and making other cars seem less competitive. And by now, all manufacturers have massive amounts of debt to develop EVs, which guess who's going to bail them out if it fails? That's right, your taxes. Hey Tibber, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing well. I crashed again into a traffic car and I'm going to lose. Wasn't the Boxster the spark of Porsche's recovery? Yeah, but the Boxster didn't... I mean, they sold well, but it wasn't until the Cayenne that Porsche had lots of money at their disposal. I mean, they had enough money to decide, well, let's see if we could buy Volkswagen, and that kind of failed. But they had a lot of disposable income. And they didn't have so many when the 996 and Boxster were released. I mean, yeah, sure, the Boxster held, but it wasn't the car which made them crazy amounts of money. They were still kind of tight on funds. God, why? I crashed into the barrels trying to avoid a car, and then I crashed into another barrel and then a car. Yeah, Kiri, that's exactly what I mean. I mean, that's enforcing them through the state, really, because you're making them cheaper than they should be. So it's not a rule saying this is banned, but it's kind of there. You shouldn't... Either you lower the taxes for everyone, or you don't lower the taxes at all, otherwise it's unfair, it's not competition. You can't do that. I'm just tired of seeing that hideous shade of green on that NSX. Doesn't even look good with that carbon wing either. God. Hey, that counts as an air miss. I'm going to slow down a little bit. Of course, a strategically placed traffic car yet again. So Yellowbird, you are against the rig? No, I think that's actually a good idea. Well, yeah, you know what I said about taxes, but it's kind of different in Argentina, you know. Our situation is different, but yeah, they usually lower taxes all across the board, otherwise it's dumb. But I don't think our adorable Senate is going to allow us to have lower taxes, so yeah, that's going to take a bit of patience. You know what, let's get into the truck for a little bit. Let's get into the truck for a little bit. Oh look, there are like 2 races over each other. That's kind of funny. Oh yeah, I have the stereo in the back. Yeah, we're gonna build that first. Turning radius compared to the S2000. Since when did you get this S2000? Earlier on the stream.
Hey, accessorize your ride with style and turn some heads when you race by upgrading your car's looks and audio right here.
Trunk audio. Now that we actually have the components required for this, what can we put in here? What can we put in here? I'll let you all choose. Actually go for screen, nitrous bottle. I don't know what these things are. I never knew what these things are, and I don't know to this day. Speakers, these are the bigger ones, so I suggest leaving speakers for 3 and 4. Or there's a screen. The screens aren't too big. We'll go for screen here. Alpine 1. Yeah, I like this. And speakers. Speakers all around. Which are the nicest ones? Let's go there. Another speaker. Another speaker. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That works. I'm not going to put this because I don't have the speakers to fill them. I haven't unlocked them. Play Need for Speed at the meeting. Yeah, that... You know what? I think we have to go for at least one car with spinners. One of them needs to have spinners, and what better thing for spinners than this? Or truck. Well, my truck. Not yours. You know what I mean. Oh, which one? That's the question. Yeah, I guess it's this. Guess it's this. The biggest ones we could find. Yes. Stock window tints. Let's just go with dark black. Yeah, why not? And yeah, that's good enough for now. That's enough money sunk into this thing. That's enough fun sunk into this thing. Ballin'. Or... please turn! Going to add a bit of performance parts on this thing. Not much, but just a tiny bit, so it just moves a bit more. I want to end up wasting all of my income on this thing. My non-existing income. I guess that's the future of this channel, getting in debt so I can continue streaming. But you didn't see the headlights. Oh. Uh-huh. Maybe we have to change colors on this thing and buy bumpers and waste all of my money on a truck. Maybe. That will make you happy, right, if I waste all of my money on a truck? That's one way to slow down.
You know, horsepower equals speed. So, hey, your ride needs to run, harden your suspension, and slice through turns by
Yeah,
upgrading your stock
we need
parts.
as much performance as we can get.
Your rubber dictates control, so spend the bills and get the good stuff. Break the barriers of top speed by slimming your ride with a weight reduction kit.
I'm wasting so much money in this
Amplify your
thing.
power band by bolting on a turbo.
Yeah, fine. Fine. So be it. So be it. I'm thinking on a color for this thing, by the way. Throw the two corpses. Weight reduction, but I have 3 speakers and a screen, and yeah, that's yeah, but weight reduction. 100% weight reduction. Go thinking on a color for this thing, by the way.
Now credit this is the wet bar for your ride. Give it some distinction by coating it with
Oh,
some
the
paint.
red works. Red works really well. It works. It works really nice. It's a shame that you can make golden rims. Yeah, it has to be that shade of red. Yeah. That works. Oh, yes. Yes. Classy. So classy. No, matte pink wouldn't work for the... Oh, you can... Oh, no. Oh, no. There we go. There we go. There we go. Divine. Perfect. Ah, you need to have the custom layout, right. So much money wasted onto that truck. Jesus Christ. The new Escalade looks really cool, but I don't know if it's $100,000 cool for like a top trim. I don't know if I will pay that much. But they are nice. I mean, they are really nice.
Say goodbye to stock, 'cause slamming and dressing
Oh, I
is what
only
it's
have
all
this
about.
atrocious
Make the right decision,
bumpers.
throw
Yeah,
in
right. I'm not
odds.
going to put those. I'm not going to put those. They look too bad. White body kit. Classy. At least I didn't chop the springs and lower the front like that. I mean, we still have some positions to fall. At least I didn't do the average Argentinian tuning. Chop springs, straight pipe exhaust, and the cheapest and loudest speakers you could find. Yes. Oh, the cursor is going to... yeah. Lights. Oh god, we're going to go with... do I have green, yellow? Slam it to the floor. Sadly, I don't have the suspension upgrades to slam it, but yeah. Gold headlights, yes, please. Underglow neon. Gold, light brilliant gold. More gold options, please. Sunshine gold, Pittsburgh gold. Ultra yellow, ultra orange. What happened to the GS? The GS is on the garage. We used it for the start of the stream, and then I bought the S2000, and now we're using this thing. Sunshine gold. Yeah, sure, it works. Dark black tint. Yeah, this is as far as I'm willing to sink. The subs I will honestly have, I can count with one hand. I guess kind of the same. Land Cruiser, Range Rover, Cayenne. What else? Can't think of anything else really. Oh, there's two events on top of each other here. Oof, the sprint, oh god. Time for the hill climb. They all left me in the dust. This doesn't handle like the S2000. This is such a switch. This is such a switch from the S2000. Ah, no, it wasn't that tough. It's still in the garage. Orange and... I don't know what color that was, kind of a purple neon. And then I think I have questionable taste. Leave it to the AI to make even worse choices. Yeah, if I had to buy a Cayenne, it wouldn't be a later one. It has to be the first generation of the Cayenne. The one with the weird headlights, the one nobody likes. I have the same issue with the Panamera. I like the newer Panamera, but if I ever get my hands in one, it has to be the first one. The one which nobody likes because it looks weird. Yeah, that's the one I want. I actually found a Range Rover B8 for like really cheap in here. Of course, I can't afford this. Even really cheap is impossible for me. And I'm literally broke, but it doesn't work. But it looks clean at $5,000. It was a really nice shade of blue though, with a grey interior, and it had the V8. Yeah, Porsche gave them off-road capabilities and nobody used them. Isn't there like a special version of the first gen Cayenne called the Trans-Siberian or something, which they use for some sort of feat? I don't know what they did with it, but I know that those were prepared for off-road and they did really well. Also, I know there's people who get the B6 Cayennes and they modify them for off-road. They do pretty well. Yes, some came with a manual actually, yes. I don't remember if they offered B8s with a manual though. I think that... Or... I don't think the turbo came with a manual, right? It was all Tiptronic. I think I only saw one Cayenne turbo in my life and it was dark grey. And I still think they look sick. Super cool. It was one of the early ones too, like the first gen. The rest I saw were like standard V6s. You can find some Cayenne V6 here for... Well, I mean, they're expensive for what they are, but they exist. But they're all automatics, I never seen a manual one. Well, maybe it's not a Cayenne, but it actually won a race. Woohoo! Yay, yeah! There we go. There we go. Return to Explore mode, yes. Jump to garage. Alright. I think we had a lot of fun today. We got a new car. We gave a new look to our SUV. But for the time being, I think it's time to wrap this up. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. I think it's going to be Gran Turismo, so we're going to see something different. So yeah, tomorrow at the same time as usual, I'm going to be streaming all week until Saturday, so we'll see what we're doing. So yeah, I'm going to wish you all a good week. I hope to see you all tomorrow, and take care, and bye for now. I'll probably have the pre-stream uploaded in a couple of minutes. Alright, see ya.